Oops, no more music. It's been 5 minutes. Anyway, hello everyone. And oh my god, has it already been 3 months? Thanks for the resub, Suki. I very much appreciate it. You too, species. But hey, congratulations. If you wouldn't have the founder badge, you would now have a full coconut. Which should be more than enough motivation, honestly. How is everyone doing on this fine Absol day? I hope everyone is good. So yeah, PJ, what was that about being already 3 months old? Guess there's no escaping even for you. Everyone being too generous today. And thanks, PJ. Several people had to slave over that for an extended period of time. So the least I can hope for is that it was worth it. Well then, now that everyone got their generosity out of their system, let's dive right back into it. Because, in case you forgot or wasn't there last time, shame on you. Currently, generosity is the last thing we need here because Team Rocket is back. And they stole my name. They call themselves Team Rainbow Rocket now and have taken over the Ether Foundation. And we are here to set things right and whoop their ass like we always do. Which, I mean, I guess you could call generosity. We give them pain for free, but I don't think that's how it works, honestly. But before that, of course, let's not forget about the important things in life. Like an island full of beans. Why does Rosie have an exclamation mark? Ah, that's why. How lovely. A plain bean. I mean, it's the thought that counts. Oh yeah, also that Suki. That is so true. The last thing they will ever see is such a wonderful sight. Surely that's a good thing. And yes, Blue, how dare you look away for 5 minutes? I mean, not right now, but what if you were to look away for 5 minutes and miss all the important stuff? You know, I don't know how exactly it works when a Pokemon actually wants to stay on the island, but in hindsight, since last stream we got I think it was two new Pokemon. One of it being a duplicate Litleo. And I realized that once you interacted with them and they decide to stay, and even if you then say no, they just stick around. So in other words, it may have been a mistake to click on this one because, goddamn, I don't want a Snubble. I really don't. Please take the attention and leave. Oh yeah, right, that was one of the new encounters. Derpy. Derpy the seal. And as you can also see, we have two Litleos now. Mittens and Leo. So I guess we can't complain as long as it fills our boxes, so we can expand our Bean Emporium. Also, just look at that number of rainbow beans. Certainly no one is going hungry today. Lou is trying to drown me. Oh yeah, he is. See, it has become such a normal occurrence that I'm subconsciously just ignoring it. But there you go. I hydrated. So true, PJ, so true. I can virtually not comprehend what is there to regret about that. The discussion was partially about the stupidity of the metrics about bra sizes. Because guess what? Depending on what country, the letters are different. Because just following the alphabet is too hard. Okay, guess that was it with beans. Let's just quickly fill up this. And move on to the berries. Don't say what about the rounding now? So many different berries. And we do not even have to work for it. We just have to sacrifice some beans. Still no idea what these shards are for, by the way. And now has Chaos learned to become smart? Better watch out the day she learns how Amazon works and that you can get infinite food from there, it's all over. Okie dokie. 41. 45 is the next step, so we just need 4 more Pokemon for a new island. Okay, with the easy work out of the way, I guess we now have to go back to beating up bad guys. Who do we currently have out front? What a surprise. Why do I even ask? Ah yes, Team Rocket and their teleporter puzzles. How I missed them. I guess that was the wrong door. Also, it doesn't really look as if your team is following the plan, my man. To me, it currently looks as if you are just making a big old fool out of yourself by charging right at the blade alone. And yes, PJ Team Rainbow Rocket. That would be a cool name if they were my fans, but sadly they just stole my name and didn't even give me credit for it. And so we're here to DMCA strike them back into their own timeline. That is the actual name in the game, yes, they are Team Rainbow Rocket. I did not edit that. Oh, he realized. Good job. But yeah, why is nobody following you? They couldn't get the timing right. Oh, now this time they got the timing right. Well, sad, you know, free XP for me then, I guess. Okay. In good old gamer fashion, we make a save so we can always revert bad decisions. And now, chat, I need you to think long and hard about this one. Do we go up or do we go down? By the way, don't feel pressured. There is no wrong answers. Everyone's gonna die anyway. Excluding us. Okay, up it is. Really? Your eyesight is not far enough to reach until here? Also, I don't like the fact that some of the teleporters, including the one back, are disabled now. Maybe there are wrong answers after all. Oh, you're gonna intimidate me, huh? Intimidate this. Yatsuki, don't squish me like that. I know I prefer 2D over 3D, but I don't think that's how it works either. So they also brought back fake Pokeballs. Great. This is technically a wild battle, isn't it? So we just leave. Okay, why can't I re-encounter this? Is this important? Do I have to kill them or something to restore power? Is that what this is? Also, yes, Tsuki, this one time I give you permission to squish. Because you asked so nicely. Oh no, a fighting type. Our only weakness. He even outspeeds. It actually is our only weakness. Well, nice try. Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, but as much as I know of Team Rocket, there are no promotions. Also, even if there were, I heard all their leaders mysteriously disappear one after the other. So better think twice if you actually want to be promoted in this business. Okay, good. Note to self, do not underestimate Primeape. Also, has anyone kept track of the path Are you a fake? No, you're real. Cool. Oh, now that's a nice present. A psychic type. The one we are literally immune against. And can just stab, boosted, slash away. You shouldn't have. If that is a reference to the wolf in Sheep something saying, I'm pretty sure there are better wolf-related Pokemon to choose than Gyarados. Okay, good. This is the way back. Write that down. In that case... what if we just go left instead? Me too, Spec, me too. Ah, it's going back but one step earlier. Great, great. So good news, chat, you chose wrong. This is a dead end. What am I looking at? Are they really making a barrier by holding hands and standing in my way? I can't? Who's stopping me? Other than the game's programming, but still. Oh, I can't call Taurus here to just run them over. Sad. Well, if Up was wrong last time, it surely has to be right this time. See? Absolutely right path. This guy is now gonna give us the master key, and then we can just walk through. Watch. I'm getting a sense of déjà vu. Yeah, this outcome seems familiar. Okay then, keep your secrets. Ah. Surely third time's the charm, eh? Well, at least it's not a dead end. Which means this should be a dead end. No, Top was wrong again. Game, stop this. This is rude. At least I'm pretty sure that this is getting us somewhere. Why is there so many paths? Okay, let's stick with the original plan and let's go up first and then see how much of a wrong choice that was again. And then we're gonna check the other path. Hi, can you tell me how much longer I have to go until this turns out to be a dead end? You're just gonna super fang me, aren't you? That's not super fang. Hey then, what are you hiding? Except for more trainers that apparently are training their incredible stunts. Haunter is fast again. Oh god, you asshole. Well, at least it proves one thing. The only thing that can take out an Absol is an Absol. Well, we have more than enough of these. Your futile resistance does not matter. Are you fake? No, you're actually real. Wouldn't it be funny if only the first... Okay, this is a loop-de-loop. Cool. If only the first Pokeball was an electrode and now we are just small sussing every item for absolutely no reason while the developers are laughing at us? Okay, cool. Where do you lead? Nope, we go the other way first. I'd rather say it's your bad luck if your territory is a secluded room of this size. Like, we already established that promotions aren't a thing with Team Rocket, but you could at least strive for a bigger territory than this room, you know? There's plenty of room out there. But then again, it's still better than ending up in a human chain of T-pose walling. Okay then, since she's patrolling counterclockwise, clearly this is where she's hiding the good stuff. Only the best of stuff. Well then, can I please go? Thanks. Actually no, Spec, the last item was an item and it glimmered too. It's just what items do. Why is this wrong path going on for so long and spreading so much further? See? It had a sheen too. Pokemon. No, item. Ah, so here is where we loop-de-loop now. Good. The grunt walls. Yes, yes, I did get through the grunt walls. Indeed. These guys really need to stop hiring the worst of the worst. Maybe then Team Rocket would be an actually scary, evil organization. Now you're just gonna Super Fang me. Or not. Psych! Yes, Suki, they could have. But probably they tried and then they did exactly what these guys were trying to do and accidentally stepped on the teleporter and then got lost. So they decided to just stay where they are and wait for rescue. Like, actually it's not a wall to keep us out, but they are just so scared to move because they get lost in this maze that they wait for their parents to pick them up. So yeah, let me just confirm what I saw. This teleporter leads just... No, this teleporter does not lead back to the entrance. Why did this guy then just end up back at the entrance? Well, anyway. Pokemon? No, item. Huh. How awfully kind of him. Oh, he has 2 Pokemon. Okay, no, he has 1.5 Pokemon, because there will not be much left of this one. Ah yes, do not underestimate the Primeape. Don't worry, I shall not underestimate the Primeape. Hi, how are you? Oh, that would have killed for sure. But how awfully kind of you to lower your special defense so that this hits even harder. Well, thanks for doing it again. No, so kind of you. And he gets charmed. I'm just gonna take my HP back if you don't mind. I probably need them in a more serious fight. And have a nice day. And are we literally like one XP away from leveling up? Is that what I'm seeing? Well, okay, dead end cleared. Did I just misremember the 2? Was this the teleporter that just leads? Now, how did this guy end up behind us if both the teleporters they went into go into different rooms? Ah, it's 3 of them. Well, that makes sense. Yes, yes, Blue, on it. I'm just gonna go and enjoy a nice sip while watching the show. Again, intimidate this. Okay then, only this path remains. And something tells me it's gonna get serious now. Also, something tells me this is not an item. I was wrong. Again. Oh, are you gonna actually double battle me or No, he wants to impress his supervisor. Ego getting in the way, huh? A bird. Now that's a surprising Pokemon that we haven't seen before. Nice cloak. I actually don't know what that attack was supposed to do, but apparently it didn't. And you really just couldn't have just double battle fought me? Would have made this quicker, you know. But okay, sure, I'll admit the intro to this soundtrack is cool, so we can hear it more often. Even if that requires loading into a new battle over and over again. Okay, what awaits us behind the mystery door? Knock knock. Something between this familiar looking logo, the bluish color theme, and the giant ass picture of waves tells me this is the Team Aqua guy. What was his name? Apparently Archie. At least that looks familiar. Yes, this is probably his fight. How fast is my Diana? Actually slower than an Absol. Which means technically 64. Let's assume that for some reason he has maximum defense. If we slash him, does he die? No, he doesn't. Okay. And I guess this is a job for Yuzu. You're a little ways off from your base. What are you doing here, mate? So they now make it canon that after being beaten in their games, they just got transported here. Okay. I can roll with that. Fits in the whole let's finish them off once and for all theme. Because not even an ultra wormhole is gonna save them from here. Ah. Oh yeah. He actually does have Kyogre. Which makes it more like we ripped him from another timeline where we didn't stop him. Potentially because he was smart enough to not use the red orb. Even more reason to stop him then. But fighting against Kyogre could be a problem, considering that we do not have an answer for water types ready. Like pure water types, with ridiculously tanky stats. I mean, we have a level advantage, but still. Something tells me this could be an actually challenging battle. Good, we don't need attack, we are special attacker. We outspeed. Oh. I should have used the moon. Dang it. Well, that's basically nothing. Do you use a potion? Now would be the time. He switches mid-battle, oh. Oh. So assuming he has smart enough AI to switch out mid-battle when he's at a disadvantage, there is absolutely no reason why he should not use a poison type move now. Ha! Now then, say hello to a better bulldoze. Okay, what now? Mighty Anna is back. Back to intimidate us. Now then, Crobat? No, he sends a... Why? Why do I do this? Okay, we are at +1 attack now and 8 levels higher, and super effective, and close combat is pretty damn strong. You're gonna get hit by rough skin, but this shouldn't be a problem. Good. Now he sends out Crobat. Crobat at level 64. Yeah, no, we are not outspeeding that. We are absolutely not gonna outspeed that. Oh, god damn it. Mega evolved Absol would outspeed, barely. But then we are down to an 81% chance to kill. Assuming he has no defense EVs. which also requires that whatever he's gonna throw at us now, we tank that. However, the only thing he could reasonably throw at us would be Air Slash, because we are immune against poison, resistant against dark. So all things considered, we should be expecting an Air Slash. Which dealt nothing. Now just to be sure that we hit. Yeah, Dark Pulse isn't gonna change much. But just to ensure that we hit, we just Z power. And now the important question. Nice. What do we do about that thing? Considering that water is good against rock, and it's raining so water moves should be boosted. We are probably gonna be hit by a hydro pump. Given that we get hit in the first place. But then again, do we have any answer? Of course we do have an answer. Resistance against elemental moves, good defense, and the song of our people. It's his last Pokemon, there's nothing he can do once we hit. There's the Hydro Pump. There's the tanking. Now hit, please. Thanks. And there's the Song of Death. And there's even being as kind as to casually dodging that. Now, considering that Ice Fang would be actually effective against a flying type, and the dragon type, this should be the only move he's gonna use. Problem now is I didn't account that ice counters dragon, because otherwise I was gonna say let's just mega evolve to get rid of our flying type and tank more, but we would still be 2 times weak. This ain't gonna cut it. So Ice Beam. Hydro Pump. Unless he sees a kill with ancient power. Let's hope for that Hydro Pump. Perfect. And now... just to make sure he isn't pulling any funny moves on us. Let's get the more defensive option. That should be neutral to everything he can throw at us. Or we just dodge again. The rain stopped just in time with his life. Easy clap. And we're probably gonna have to care for every single Pokemon now, do we? Basically everyone, yes. Good thing that Rotom isn't charging us an electric bill for all of this. And yeah, Spec, yeah, it would. Good thing that this isn't reality. Yeah, technically he should be able to do that, you know, just getting a couple of flames to vaporize the water. Okay, it is canon that this is pulling from a different timeline where we never played the game to stop them. Perfect. Interdimensional justice has been served. Oh, how fancy. Does this mean this activated the two at the beginning now? No, it just drops us off right here. Okay, that works too. Good thing we explored all the dead ends first. Oh no, Rotom, you're misunderstanding. I don't have any respect for how. Amazing power. Okay, hey Lily! Something something heal my team, please. Thank you very much. Then let's swap this back. And drop a save. And let's prepare in advance. But you will be so kind as to lead me from the Team Magma page to their leader. Nobody cares about grunts. I have no freaking clue what the leader of Team Magma's name was. But I need to go to his page to see his team. Apparently it was Maxi. Yes, apparently. Who would have thought he has Groudon? He's also such a creative lad that he leads with basically the same Mightyena and has basically the same Crobat. For being, you know, eternal rivals between Team Magma and Team Aqua, they are sharing a lot of their Pokemon. But who am I to judge? This is different. Hey you, if I beat you, do you explain to me what this is? Nobody tell him that there's more colors in the rainbow. I'm sure he'll figure out. A little bit of Psycho Cutting. Sure, why not? Oh God. After how well it went to follow the cryptic instructions of that grandpa that likes walking, even after trying to write it down, this can only end well. Okay. If you ambush me when I'm done, you will regret it. Just saying. Can you just play this again? Oh, you actually can. Oh, it's a different one now. Great. Great performance, dude. Great performance. However, I was not impressed. You do you, I guess. Now there's 2 of them and 2 teleporters. Why does Team Rocket always have to make the layout of their bases so incredibly complicated? And neither of you is gonna fight me? You're just gonna distract me again? Okay then. Okay then. That's one way to distract the player. Also, stop yeeting my Sylveon. You know, there's this thing called consent everyone's always talking about. Ha, that's what you get. Okay, then when is the second person gonna interrupt me? Now. Hope the shower isn't poisoned. Oh, she has 2 Pokemon. Toxic spikes, huh? Why are you outspeeding me? I'm pretty sure I have chopped up level 62 tentacruels before without a problem, and I only leveled up in the process. Okay, just for the lulz, question. Suki, are you currently still there? Can a steel type be poisoned by toxic spikes? Oh, boohoo, fake out. You know a fucking fairy type move? I should have just risked it and swapped into roly-poly. Anyway, back. Full restore. There we go. Now can I finish this without interruptions? Will you look at that? Now, however, which path do we need to take? What are you guarding? I'm curious. Oh, it is the right path. Is this... Oh, thanks, they give me my full restore back. How awfully kind. Well, if this is the right path, where does this lead? This is a Pokemon. Called it. And this ought to be an item. Which isn't better in any way, form or shape. Gotcha. You will now have to pay for the crap items you have lying around here. After all, I need to vent my disappointment. We really do be leveling a fair bit in here. Makes me kinda small sus what level the final boss's Pokemon are supposed to have. HP restores, please? No, but close. Close enough, whatever. Now then, do the two of you dareth to challenge me to an unfair 2v1 battle? No, you don't. Okay. Cool. You're gonna outspeed me again, aren't you? No, you don't. Aw. Well, too bad for you, I guess. Well, they brought me all the way here, so why would I stop now? You know, just logically thinking about it. Especially if a Hypno is all you have against me. I neither need brawn nor brains for that. It is literally we press A, and we press A, and we win. The way Pokemon games are intended to be played, by the way. You just press A and win. Okay then. Well, Rotom, if you ask so nicely, yes, maybe I should save before the big boss door. In case they throw a surprise in and be like, haha, there is no safe space in the boss room, you are immediately battling. Let's, however, just do the same thing again. Oh yeah, right, user didn't get to fully heal. Just time for a little drink, a little sippy, you know. Don't need to go too overkill on this. Now then, supposedly he's just gonna lead with the same old Mighty Enner again. Which technically means we know that we outspeed and should just throw a moon to one-hit it. So that we have to not deal with the intimidation a second time. Cool story, bro. Your grand design is a volcano? Has anyone ever taught this guy how rain works and how if you just evaporate the entire ocean, it will just come raining back down eventually? Like, water doesn't disappear, it just changes form and switches location. Oh please, I cannot wait to see the consequences of meddling. Okay, so let's test that theory. Yeah, intimidate, use all you want, we're not gonna use physical attacks. We're just gonna throw a moon. We do outspeed. We do yeet. And we do one shot. No problems whatsoever. Now, he has 2 poison types that he could send out now. And he goes for the Crobat early. So what are we doing about that? Technically, assuming that he has more than 1 IQ, he should be using either Toxic or Sludge Bomb now. Toxic because, well, it's a status move, you can always use it. And Sludge Bomb because it's super effective. Which means we should switch into Roly-Poly just to tank that. Perfect. Now his most effective move is Air Slash. Though alternatively we could just get a repeat of last time and he uses Dark Pulse for absolutely no goddamn reason whatsoever, which just means we take less damage. If we now switch into Good Girl. Now this time he uses Air Slash and misses like an absolute buffoon. Welcome back, Spec, you effectively missed nothing. We went into this fight and had the knowledge from the other fight that this time we should use Moonblast to one-hit the Mighty Yenna. This is his second Pokemon, which we're just gonna throw a giant ass rock on again, as it just repeats to use Dark Pulse. Ah, I see, flinching. Okay, cool, Toxic me, sure, why not? You, however, are not gonna live this, and I'm gonna swap out Good Girl after that anyway. And smack. Cool. Wouldn't it be funny if Good Girl just got rid of the poison now, just for the lulz? You know, celebration for the level up. Sag. But okay, what now? Camerupt. Ah. Ground is strong against rock. Rock is neutral. Steel is... Okay, he could use... he could use either Earthquake or Flash Cannon. However, Earthquake would be getting Stab. What would Flash Cannon do? Not too much. But it's still damage we don't necessarily need to take. So please, use Earthquake. It's definitely the better move. And I'm totally not gonna switch into a flying type to completely avoid it. Trust me. Oops. I lied. Okay, cool. Now what? He still has Stone Edge against Flying type. We could avoid that by Mega Evolving. But then we have Fairy type and then Flash Cannon is gonna do the job. While Earthquake also is becoming an option. So as of right now, effectively we can expect a Stone Edge. Which, no, wait, wrong. We could expect a Stone Edge, which means switching into Roly-Poly would be our tankiest option. Only problem then is Earthquake would obliterate us. And we do not possess... No, we do possess Earthquake of our own could do the trick. Okay, time for a fact check. Camerupt. Level 64. Let's assume that it is maximum defense. Against the Lucario. Level 73. Stats, I don't know, something along those lines. We Mega Evolve. And we Earthquake. Ooh, okay. I mean, we have Perish Song, but the problem is they have smart AI. They switch out mid-battle. If we Perish Song, they just gonna switch out. They're effectively hitting us for free, which hurts a lot. And we wouldn't even Perish Song them, so I want to keep that option to get rid of that Groudon. Okay. Stone Edge me, I dare you. Doesn't even hit. Okay. Oh shit. I don't know what Magma Armor does, but apparently it doesn't affect things. I might just have to assume that he has a neutral nature. Let me just make sure. We can't see its nature anymore. Well, let's just assume that we do not have an attack lowering nature. In this case, this should just ever so barely one-shot. Good. Maybe I also underestimated his IVs. I'm just always going like a medium 15 on stats that I don't remember. You're sending out wheezing. Why? Poison doesn't affect me. Normal. Okay, it's pain split. This could be very annoying. Otherwise, Shadow Ball. Oh yeah, there's that unfair thing where fighting can't hit Ghost, but Ghost can hit fighting. Lovely. So he could Shadow Ball us. He could Thunderbolt us. And he could Pain Split us. Wheezing. 64. 30 IVs. Maximum defense just to have the most accurate calculation. Yes, Earthquake doesn't hit. But what about close combat? It does nothing. Okay, apparently this could work. No, not Pokemon. Bag. Boost. Thunderbolt. Don't paralyze. Don't jump scare me, Rotom. Good. And now all that's left is this thing. Now trying to read this thing could be a problem, because it has two moves against us that are super effective. Earthquake and Flamethrower. Earthquake gets Stab. Flamethrower, however, is boosted by the sunlight. If it uses Earthquake, we get a free switch into Spec. If it uses Flamethrower, that's gonna hurt. But then again, it's not gonna hurt that much still because elemental resistance on Dragon type. So let's just risk it. Earthquake, perfect. He's now just gonna throw Ancient Power at us. We could have evaded that if we wouldn't have had to Mega Evolve Roly-Poly. So just outspeed and hit. And good. And now just for good measure, don't die. Ah. Right, I forgot that move sucks. I can throw rocks. Oh, apparently I can miss too. Well, whatever. Just gonna tank that. Parish count fell to 2. Let's try this again. I can throw rocks too. Look at me go. Wow, we could have just literally fought this thing fair and square. So you're gonna throw a solar beam at me, eh? Wait. Isn't solar beam supposed to, like, I don't know, be a one-turn move in sunlight? Anyway, solar beam is grass. It's still gonna pack a punch, but it's a grass move and we know it's coming. Okay, with all the magic shenanigans I'm always doing, I'm currently confused. Did I brick the game, or is it normal that Pokemon stay Mega Evolved even if they switch out? It's probably normal. Anyway. Who is more likely to tank? Heal resists. Well, will you look at that? Even Mega Evolved at 3 levels higher. Fluffy Boy has a higher special defense. Well, in that case, Grass is weak against fire. We Intimidate, which doesn't matter because Solar Beam is special. And we have the higher defense on this. Casual Intimidation. Wait. I see. Solar Beam was a one-turn move and I just skipped the part where it missed us, apparently. Well. Good thing Ancient Power sucks. Still. Easy clap. Oh, you're right, you were poisoned. Can't have that now, can we? There we go. 2 down. I have an Absol, which according to Pokemon Unite is an expert level Pokemon. I also have the wiki and the game files to look up stats and moves. But don't tell him that. Oh my god, there's a switch behind the painting! Whoops, that was the self-destruct switch. Too bad. Oh, how conveniently. So, why exactly did they show us that sequence? Like, as if Guzma of all people would be beaten by two regular ass Team Rocket grunts. So I don't see any urgency in going back, but... that works too. That works indeed. This is a sight to behold. Oh, how kind of you to give me this information. Oh look, it's those guys. I'm sorry, I forgot. What are we looking for and why is it gone forever if we dilly-dally? Guys, can you take this outside, please? Like, the door is 2 steps and that away. Also, guys, you just lost to an 11-year-old kid who is also first champion of Alola. You have no right to bet on the world domination of Alola in your stupid quarrels. Oh wow, look, they're actually taking this outside before being erased from the timeline. Cool, cool. That's why reverse time travel dramas never end well. History always fixes itself. You know, Spec, didn't Guzma in the beginning when we first met him have like crazy gadgets with like robot arm appendages? Or was that Sun and Moon? I don't know. I just remember an image of him having a crazy backpack with robot arms, so it wouldn't be too far off. If we just keep standing here and staring, will they eventually drop dead? You know, running out of oxygen? You know, technically we could go and find out. It's closing in on the 2-hour mark, so we could take a little break. Just right here. With the show going on in the background. But let me heal my team first. Hi Lily, don't go outside. Don't question what's going on outside. You don't want to know. Trust me. You don't. Okay, well then. We'll just leave those guys to it. And check back on them in just a short little while. While I'm gonna go take a break, get some noms. Because I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. And so should you. Unless you already had dinner or lunch or whatever. But yeah, as per usual, I'm gonna run some ads. Not that anyone is currently here who seems to still be affected by that, but you never know. And I'll BRB. And I'm back. I have gotten some noms, I've done the hydration, and I've also pet that cat. I can also confirm no, they are still struggling. Apparently they do not need oxygen. And no, Spec, it actually has been Morpheus for once. I know, right? The plot twist. Now then, let's see what awaits at the end of the stairs. How many more annoying puzzles will we have to solve? Amazing power as usual, Rotom. Thanks. Whatever would I do without you? Oh. This seems familiar. You know, I too would be thoroughly unimpressed. Now the question is, will this also repeat itself? Will we just go for Night Slash? It outspeeds, uses this weird ass move that I have no idea what it's supposed to do, and then die? Oh no, this time it actually uses proper Fly. Apparently they realized that the other move does not protect them. Now then, what if we were to do the sneaky move of just secretly switching our Pokemon while the enemy is busy flying into, oh, I don't know, something that is resistant against flying? And then we throw rocks. Oh yeah, right, also. While we're in this menu, I forgot. The snack break. You know, this is basically the refresh menu. So this grunt will now have to wait. More important things are in order. He gets to watch everyone have a snack. With the victory music just playing in the background. And one for you. And let me scroll further. Come on. One for you. And for you. And last but definitely not least, the star of the show. All that murder and unlimited power sure must make her hungry. Well then. So they do have something new. Behind you is a wall. Why are you turning around as if you'd expect something to emerge from that wall? Little paranoid, don't you think? I don't think that even Rattatas could go through the walls. I love it how everyone in terms of questions relating Pokemon games is like, hey Tsuki, do you know that? Our friendly neighborhood PokeWiki. See, that's the trick. You aren't supposed to stop me. The question was, if this puzzle layout is the exact same as in original Red, like Pokemon Red. This is just gonna loop-de-loop me. Don't mind me, just picking up litter. I feel you, I feel you. But sadly there's nothing I can do about that other than beat your Pokemon team up. You're just kinda super friendly, aren't you? No, you're trying to sucker punch me. You're trying to sucker punch a dark type. Smart. God dang it. No more secrets. Oh, there's another room for you. Did the original have 3 rooms? What hot garbage we getting today? Yeah, like I said. Okay, Pokemon. Not a Pokemon. Also not a Pokemon. So anyway, we have to kick some doors again. Oh look, they offer a sacrifice to the goddess of death. Maybe we will spare their lives just this once. Wow. How does forewarn work? Like, I mean, if it's supposed to warn you about something, it would make more sense if it warns you of the super effective Night Slash that's gonna end this Hypno's life 3 times over than the normal slash. Ah, lady, your snake is getting old. Like, I've seen at least 5 of them by now. So let me help you into early retirement. And we have officially surpassed the 300 attack power. Even your puny little attempt at intimidating me does not protect you from a crit super effective Psycho Cut. I don't think they work on humans, though I have not yet tested it. Because usually the people that end up at the other end of a Night Slash are people I wouldn't want to revive anyway. You know, why waste precious resources? Knock knock, who is... Oh. You. Cyrus or something. Yeah, that seems about right. Ultra Sun. Let's see. What does this do? Irrelevant. This guy looks like he's serious. He's gonna start with a Houndoom. Which means the most effective choice would be Roly-Poly, who just close combats to victory. We should technically... Houndoom. Ah, Houndoom is generally faster than Lucario. So if I'm gonna insert medium stats, account for the fact that your Houndoom is only level 65. Then we're still potentially too slow by 5 points. Now that's the problem. Houndoom is a pretty good defensive type. At least if you try to attack from the dark side, because fire weakens fairy, It's also a good counter against Lucario, because if this thing outspeeds or we do not manage to kill it, it's just gonna Fire Blast us, which is gonna hurt a ton. Against Yuzu it also has Sludge Bomb. Bug type, even though we don't have one, would also not work because of fire. So... guess we just gotta wing it. Good Girl could work, but he also has a Crobat. And so far Good Girl has been our answer against Crobat. Then again... okay, this is semi-irrelevant. This is a different Crobat with different moves, so that too could become a problem sooner rather than later. Also, let's not forget that we are up against Dialga at the end. Okay. Let's just try Roly-Poly out. Hi, I've seen you in chibi form. That was cursed. I've also seen your great something grandmother. That was also cursed. Why is yes not an answer? That was the story of Diamond, Pearl and Platinum? He tried to erase humans? Why did we stop him? Why do I have to stop him now? Old man is having a culture shock right here. That was the... then why is he talking about it? The entire universe. Technically that doesn't make any difference, it's just a bit more thorough. And probably also necessary, considering that in Alola we literally have people living in the far regions of wormhole connected space in a space city. So just erasing this world wouldn't be enough to get rid of them. Same thing. Yes, but he's gonna create a new universe where there's only Pokemon. He's literally gonna create Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So then again, there's a 50-50 chance if it's either a good Mystery Dungeon or a bad Mystery Dungeon. So let's stop him and do it ourselves. Then at least we have control. Okay, Pupper. Tell me I underestimated Roly-Poly. Good. Now then, technically it doesn't matter that our defense and stuff drops. I said technically because he has this Pokemon, which we cannot just close combat. So, Honchkrow, huh? Probably gonna hit me with that Heat Wave. Ice is weak, Fire is strong, Flying is neutral. Oh yeah, Heat Wave. Exactly, Spec. Well, we are certainly not gonna take a Heat Wave after our defense dropped. So how about we just tank instead? Surprise! Why? Why would you use Icy Wind? Why would you not use a super effective move and instead use a weak move? See? He has no freaking clue what he's doing, he doesn't deserve this power. Now get mooned, bitch. Okay, what next? Crobat? Crobat. Now. Poison and Steel. He does not have a Steel type move, so the most effective move he can use against us right now would be Cross Poison. However, he previously refrained from using the smart move. He could also, granted he could also use Super Fang. Actually, Super Fang is the most annoying thing he could have right now, because I have literally no means to predict when he's gonna use it, and if he uses it, by the time we switch in Good Girl, we have a problem, because Crobat will outspeed, and if we are Half-Life, both Zen Headbutt and X-Scissor would probably kill. So, my man, my boy, how about you do not use Super Fang and instead go for Cross Poison, because that is such a lovely move. You have Stab, it's super effective, might even poison me. Huh? How about? Good, good. Now, actually, this might still be bad anyway. Simply due to the fact that we do not outspeed. And have basically nothing on him. He's either gonna go for Super Fang or for Zen Headbutt. Both is gonna hurt. Please go for Zen Headbutt. Cool. If that's the most he can do on a neutral move. Well, it's technically not the most. I don't know how well Excessor fares, but have a rock. Don't flinch. Good. And smack. Crowbot has been sent back to the 2D era. Okay, cool. Now what? Now we have to face this thing, which has pressure, which should not matter too much, but it also has a ridiculous speed. So we're 100% not outspeeding without proper setup. Now, potentially we should be... Whoops. I wanted to switch the tab, not close it. Okay, yeah, if this thing is smart, it is now gonna use Brick Break. Then we can switch back into Yuzu, who's gonna tank that. Good. Now, it can either use Quick Attack or Ice Punch. And seeing as Quick Attack is just an easy kill securer, probably gonna use Ice Punch, stab and everything. So don't freeze. Okay, Charm is good. Boom. He should be using Flash Cannon. Which shouldn't matter too bad. There's the Flash Cannon. God, that's still a lot. Now here's the tricky part. We could both use Roar of Time and Thunderbolt. But the only thing we can hope for is that he uses Roar of Time. So that we can just completely nullify it by Mega Evolving into Fairy subtype and get a free turn to Perish Song. Please don't try to fry the burp. Well then, anyway, we're getting rid of flying types, so Thunderbolt, we outspeed. Well, that's even better, but what I was about to say is even Thunderbolt shouldn't be doing too much anymore now because of no flying type. However, now that we are again Fairy type, he would probably opt for Flash Cannon again. So, who is good at tanking Steel? You are, in theory. Sad thing is, once again, all just special attacks, so Intimidate does literally nothing for us. Flash Cannon, good. Now he should go for Earth Power. Which means we just... Ah, yeah, no, right. Mega Evolution stay. We don't have a flying type anymore. Okay, new plan. Okay, I absolutely take it. Whenever you used Roar of Time instead of Earth Power, I absolutely take it. And I'm just gonna pretend like I absolutely read that move like a pro, and that's why I switched into a Fairy type. Absolutely. Now a Flash Cannon will be hitting. Oh. And with that, another false god fell to a lullaby. Imagine being the god of time, but being powerless against a bird that sings. Anyone else need a cleanup? No, everyone else is fine. Good. Another one down. Maybe because I'm not trying to force them to erase the universe, you know? Maybe because I give them pets and beans. Have you tried that? I mean, I was talking about someone just giving us the master key, but galactic key? Oof, that's an upgrade. That's like the master key for every door in the entire universe. How awfully kind of you. Wow. The key broke. Someone should have told me that it's a single-use item. Hey Rotom, do you have a new Galactic Master Key? No. Why did I even ask? Anyway, let's head back. Those two are still suffocating. Lily, heal our team. Thanks. Now, whoever shall wait behind this gruesome puzzle? Now you need to stop me right here. I wanna see you try. So, before the inevitable happens, question. Why do you think that using the same Pokemon that was unable to stop me the last 10 times would stop me now? Whoops, answer time is up. You lost. Sure, Rotom, I'll save. Now what the heck is this? It's more status that just spawn battles. Great, more free XP I guess. Welcome back, Blue. But what were you doing in the coal mines? Thunderbolt. No shit, Sherlock. I thought you were mining diamonds. I see. Other dialogues getting progressively more meowth. Am I seeing that right? Also, oh no, the big back snake has intimidated me again. And now it's dead. But some people never learn. Uh-huh. Cool. Nice, PP up, we take it. And onwards we go. Whatever that is. And boom. Are you a Pokemon? No, you two are just an item. Hi, may I pass without beating you up? No? Okay, cool. He knew it was a trick question. I would have beaten them up anyway. Time to go all out, sushi chef. Giga Impact, that's new. Turn 360 degrees. Okay, sure, I can do that. Now, do you have a Muck or an Arbok? No, you have a Tentacruel. I have been mysteriously outsped by them before. Tentacruel. Eat 100. Don't have quick attack or something? Cool, thanks. Oh yeah, there we go. So technically she doesn't correct her mistake. She just admits that she's stupid. Okay, cool. Back. Full restore, because we have enough of them. Why not? A quick safety save. Because why not? Now then, who's left? Who's that guy? Generation 1 and 2 have been Team Rocket. Generation 3 was Aqua and Magma, who we fought before. Generation 4 was Cyrus. Generation 5 would be Jetsus. And I know Jetsus because he's a bitch and that is not him. All I can draw a conclusion from this is the Generation 6, the X and Y guy. Does anyone know his name? Lysandre, perfect. Lysandre, Ultra Sun. What we are up against? Cool. Oh. Oh. Now this, by all means, is a problem. I mean, first off, we're facing a potentially Mega Evolved Gyarados. So that in and of itself is not yet the biggest problem. The biggest problem is he has Xerneas, or however you pronounce this, and it's a fairy type. Which means sending in Spec to sing a lullaby is a bad idea. Which so far has been our #1 answer to all the legendaries they throw at us. And not only does it partially counter... No, it's a legendary, its attack stats will be through the roof, so it does effectively counter our Perish Song strategy. The next big problem would be that we have no other answer. For fairy type, the only thing that we have is Roly-Poly's Steel move. However, it's a special move, which means it draws from his weaker stat pool. We cannot boost ourselves with Sword Stance, not that we even would have the turn to do so. And if we either get outsped or just don't one-shot it, which is more likely, it has Psyshock, which works wonders on fighting types. So, now this is a weird situation we're suddenly finding ourselves in. Also, yes, I shall take a sip. What level is that thing gonna be? 67. I did do a stretch, yes. Level 79 Altaria. Let's just assume absolute averagely medium IVs all across the board for the sake of having any values. And I'm pretty sure I balanced her EVs, which means 100 in speed, 100 here, 100 here, and 100 there, and 100 there. Okay, interesting. Question. Google. Parish Song. Oh, Parish Song cannot miss. Why do I feel like remembering that Parish Song can miss? Probably because the most times I've ever seen it being used was in Mystery Dungeon, where like every move has an abysmal accuracy because otherwise it would be too unfair. Okay, if Parish Song cannot miss, give me a second while I validate something. Is this thing built on speed? Trainers. Lysandre. It is not built for speed, it's built for HP and special attack. Which means as long as... Why am I even guessing on that? I can literally just go into the summary. 159. We effectively outspeed this Xerneas by 2 points. Which means we get to move first. And hit a perish song. Spec will most certainly perish in the process as well, but we can get off a perish song. Unless any of these moves has priority. Moonblast doesn't. What is Geomancy? Does not look like a priority move. Thunderbolt isn't a priority move. Psyshock should also not be a priority move. Okay, so in other words, if we can force this thing to use a non-fairy type move so that we get to swap in Spec and manage to not get our asses whooped until then, we have a chance to just beat it good old-fashioned style. Cool. So let's just wing it. Ah, yeah. Ultimate weapon to wipe out all the fools except Team Flare. His plan to eradicate all humans is a little bit biased. And that's cringe. Let me correct your attitude. You have been, without forewarning, surprisingly swallowed by an interdimensional portal and brought here. How exactly do you expect me to believe that you just mysteriously brought your ultimate weapon with you? Wait, he doesn't immediately fight you? Do we have to choose a button first? I was expecting you to fight me, and then if I whoop your ass you tell me which one is the right button, because you realized the error of your ways. Time to eradicate all life. Why does my gut feeling tell me that both buttons would have done the exact same thing and deactivating it means pressing both? I doubt they just leave us without a boss fight. You're gonna fake me out, aren't you? Who would have predicted that? Now you're charmed. Well, let me just repeat that. Aw, immobilized by love. What a cute story. Here's your happy ever after. Okay. Honch Crow. Does not have anything that immediately screams super effective, so we just avoid the move and moon it and blast it into the afterlife. So far so good. Pyro. Because it's fire type, we can't do much against it with Yuzu. But it also shouldn't be able to do much against us. Oh, however, we can do something funky. We can be annoying. Okay. Intimidate is gone. Now the only problem that remains is this thing can Mega Evolve. So this thing probably will Mega Evolve. Wait. Mega Evolving turns it into a secondary Dark type, not a Dragon type? Then maybe right now it won't Mega Evolve because that would spell its doom. Now, how much of a punch would you pack? Full attack, obviously. Right, it doesn't even have good IVs, it's down to 25 across the board. Man, your Gyarados really sucks. And maximum speed. Nullifying all of our chances to ever outspeed. It also comes with an irrelevant nature. Mold Breaker would be the mega ability. What even does Mold Breaker do again? exactly? Crunch, waterfall, earthquake, and stone edge. Once again, an annoying amount of type coverage. Oh, okay. Okay, so here's the interesting thing. You know, what if? Oh, it does Mega Evolve. Fancy. So it's now gonna use Waterfall. That's less than half. Please don't crit like a bitch. Good news is, I can just do the same thing again. Hit me with a waterfall. That is very much below half-life. Don't crit. Good. Get charmed. And now taste the kiss of death. Okay, cool, good. And there is the thing. What is Fairy Aura doing? Fairy Aura powers up fairy type moves even more. Oh shit. So in other words, trying to get this thing to use an no wait, electric would be bad. In other words, trying to get this thing to use Psyshock is near impossible. Because its fairy moves will always be ridiculously much stronger. Oh, wait. I just looked up what Geomancy does. It's a 2-turn move. that boosts the stats, special attack, special defense and speed by 2 stages. So considering that right now we're in a stalemate where all moves are just neutral, it probably wouldn't be too unsafe to assume that it's just gonna boost. Which means I can just pray that it's not instead going for Moonblast. Use the first turn to switch in, use the second turn to outspeed with Perish Song while it is still possible, because if its speed is raised by 2 stages, that's a Moonblast. But we don't play by the rules, bitch. We don't play by the rules. Perish. Exactly, Blue. Perisg. So, you love to use Moonblast, huh? But what a fire type? What about a fire type? I didn't see what. Also, I did take a sippy. But what if? I mean, that's fair spec. I would really love that too if I was in your shoes. Now that is no damage at all. However, good news. We effectively got it to use the 2-turn waste now. And Rotom just immediately gives me back that power, so okay, sure, let's do this again. Boom! And now it increases all its stats. However, it's only special defense. So even though it would die this turn anyway, may I introduce to you extreme speed? Vengeance has been served. Okay, good. Oh, I would have already gone and pressed the button even without your permission, you know. Oh look, the teleport pad magically activated. Yeah, too bad that I only fixed the other timeline that you weren't in. Really. Too bad, so sad. Those two are still suffocating. Really gotta hand it to them. They have dedication. Or something. Yes, Lily, I activated the teleporter. Please heal my team before whatever you want to do then. Thanks. Appreciate it. How about let's not immediately go. Let's just yes, hi. Good job on annoying the enemy team. I gotta bribe a burp. Yeah, your sacrifice wasn't in vain. Good. With the bribery out of the way. Let's drop a safety save. Let's poke Rotom's eye out. Which that masochist of a Pokemon apparently seems to love. So much that he just gives us random shit that we don't need. Like Roto bargains. Also, let's not forget to reshuffle Serena back out front. And then let's find out where this mysterious teleport pad is gonna take us. Oh, it's not gonna take us anywhere. Hi, I've been talking about you. You can only be representing Team Plasma if there was a Team Plasma in this world, but there is not. So you're just an old fool that's currently looking pretty stupid. You know, kudos to Lily. Someone actually takes action for once and is not just standing there like, no, you evil, evil man. Release her at once. I beg of you, because I cannot do anything other than use words. At the same time, consolidate all the power in all the worlds to myself. You know, have you ever heard of Necrozma? It's a Pokemon that apparently just does exactly that. It's currently sitting snugly in... What ball did we choose again? Quick Ball, probably. It's just casually chilling out in a Quick Ball right now. I can introduce the two of you, then you can have a nice long chat about stealing all the energy of the world. While I go ahead and do my thing, you know? Deal? Yo, I don't wanna belittle your plans, but I do faintly remember the last time you wanted to make an evil, evil man king. It backfired 2 games in a row. So maybe you should look for a new plan. Yes, I must insist. Only problem now is we are blissfully unprepared because I haven't looked up his Pokemon. Hey, good news, he still starts out with a Cofagrigus. Cofagrigus. However you spell that. Which means this is a good type matchup. Let me just quickly check Cofagrigus. It's slow as all goddamn hell. Its ability is Mummy. So in other words, this should do the trick. Okay, cool. Why do I have distant memories of this Cofagrigus being a problem? Except for the fact that it just effectively nullified my guaranteed crits. However, this doesn't matter. Because no other Pokemon is a good matchup. Also, why does he have Zekrom in Sun? Wasn't Reshiram always the red game series legendary? Whatever. This isn't Colosseum, so we're not gonna catch it anyway from him. So it doesn't matter. However, what matters is that we're about to face a Megahorn unless he's stupid. Also, what does Reckless do? Powers up moves that have recoil damage. Megahorn does not have recoil damage, does it? No. However, it is still nonetheless gonna hurt extremely. Also, before I'm gonna make a move, because I have an idea that could work if the stats work out, let me just check. This thing looks tanky. Now if we set it up against Lucario, that thing is 66. Our Lucario is 75. So if we were to yeet a close combat its way, it could come down to the build of this thing. Getsis, tell me. Is your Buffalon built to be... It is built full speed, full attack. Well then. Also, all these Pokemons don't have perfect IVs. They are only at 25. In other words, this plan could very much work out. So hoping that he goes for super effective moves. Head charge. Poison jab. Earthquake and Mega Horn. Oh, because. Oh shit. What was the ability name again? Reckless. Reckless. Doesn't actually seem to change that much. So it should now be using Mega Horn. Because it's the strongest move against Absol. If we then proceed to switch into a Sylveon, Head Charge becomes the strongest move, not Poison Jab. Shit. Why am I even trying to go through such lengths? If we know Mega Horn is coming, Fighting Steel is 4 times resistant. And all I need is to get Roly Poly out there because we should outspeed and we should just one-hit close quarter it. Why goes through such lengths trying to coax it into using Poison Jab so we can switch in with no damage? This basically is no damage. Now please no surprises. Good. Dragon. Is fast. Faster than Lucario at least. It is deliciously built for maximum speed, how convenient. So level 75, about 200. $209. We outspeed. Which means another juicy close combat could seal the deal. None of these should be priority moves. God, I hate it when the health bar goes down so slow. It's giving me anxiety that I made a mistake. Bisharp. How fast is Bisharp? Slower than us, so in that case it should be absolutely a no-brainer to 4 times effective this thing. Okay, cool. All that's left is Zekrom. You know, that thing. What does Terravolt do? Moves can be used regardless of abilities. So it's like Mold Breaker but different. Cool. Theoretically, it should be going for a Zen Headbutt right about now. Which means if we just revert back to our trusty old plan of singing the song of our people. Zen Headbutt. Bolt Strike. Why? Why do you use Bolt Strike? Good thing that wasn't super effective. It could have only chosen one move that's worse than this. Okay, Zekrom, you are fast. That is bad. I don't like that. Zekrom is not built for full speed. But it has boss level IVs. Okay, this could be devastating. We outspeed. Now let's attempt something. Let's attempt to save the bird. The only effective move it currently has against us is Dragon Claw. It could potentially go for literally any other move because it's a legendary and we are basically dead already. So if it just sees a kill, it could use whatever move it wants. But if it goes for Dragon Claw, let me just quickly confirm that Mega Altaria doesn't get slower. Good. So if we Mega Evolve into a part Fairy type who completely ignores dragons, we outspeed anyway, so we sing our song. And it uses Dragon Claw. Perfect. Fascinating. Furthermore, in theory, we should be able to just... Okay, now we basically have none of those left. Use these instead. Since it now lacks any super effective move, because Bolt Strike is just weak now because we are not part flying anymore. Zen Headbutt is just neutral, Hyper Voice is just Hyper Voice. And Dragon Claw we are immune against. So now that we have perfectly set up, what if we just yeet a couple meteors? As it continuously slams into us. Draco meteor. No paralysis, no miss. Easy. We could have gone for this from the very beginning, minus the fact that we would then have a 20% chance to miss and die for no reason. And yes, Getsus, you could. In fact, you did. In every timeline. This whole world domination plan really isn't playing out that well for you, is it? Yeah, also, right, because she has natural cure. We do not have to cure her of paralysis because it already healed itself by quote-unquote switching out of battle. Even if switching refers to the battle is over and we go home. Bam! Now Lily, sweetheart, can you heal my team again, please? The evil bad guy did damage. Gets this. Here's a riddle for you. If you are absolutely perfect, then why don't you have an Absol? Ever thought about that one? Thought so. Someone should call the police. The old creep just assaulted a little girl. He also clearly looks like he's under the influence of drugs. I'm not sure if sacrificing Lily is the right option. After all, she was so kind to heal our team. But no, I'm not gonna throw away my Pokeballs. Okay, why can't this dude teleport? Why can't he go invisible? This is Pokemon, not Crisis. Or Halo, or whatever. Okay, why can't this dude teleport, turn invisible, and has control over time and space without Palkia or Dialga? Will you heal my team now? Nice. Okay then, I don't know if the battle will be immediately, but next up should be Giovanni. Giovanni. God, and how many games does he appear? How many times do you have to whoop his ass before he gives up? Okay, so we are facing effectively trouble, bigger trouble, and Mewtwo that mega evolves. Just your average day in Alola, I guess. Now what is the difference between Mewtwo X and Mewtwo Y? Ah, Mewtwo X becomes fighting type partially. Which is a fucking pain in the ass because that means I cannot just yeet it with Serena. Also, that thing now reaches level 70. So I understand why they feed us grunts factory style to level up. But still, this is turning out to be an annoyance, to say the least. Like, let's say Mewtwo Mega X has a base speed of 130. We will never outspeed it with Altaria to sing. Unless we fight like the entire battle with Altaria. And just spend all this time boosting her up to +6. Which technically would work. Because the duck trio he starts with has nothing he can do against us. Earthquake doesn't hit because flying type. Sucker Punch doesn't work as long as we don't attack. Stealth Rock is useless if we plan on just staying Altaria the entire time anyway, and Sandstorm is just Sandstorm. The problem then, however, would still be with the same Altaria, we would have to beat the entire rest of his team until then. So then again, you know, this might actually be the best strategy we have. Let me just confirm that 30 IV, max EV on speed, Mewtwo X on level 70 against an Altaria on level 80. That apparently has even lower. About 10 IVs apparently we have. So if we are at +6 speed. Ah, yeah. I think with a 644 speed we should be faster. Like a little bit. Just a tiny amount. Oh yeah, well, in that case, let's just try the cheesiest of all tactics. Alright, Lizamine, yeah. I was wondering what the thing at the bottom right was in the whole room view. It's her, just taking a nap on the cold floor. Your organization isn't becoming bigger nor better just because you steal my name. It's just gonna piss me off. Or will you? No, it's my Team Rainbow Rocket. I got the name first. Here we go. Now then, would you be so kind and behave for just a moment? I need to set up. All of the leaders so far had all their Pokemon in Master Balls, yes. Oh, he uses Sandstorm. Oh no, whatever shall I do? I have an idea, but it's a risky move. I'm just gonna boost again. Nice try. But I'm not gonna attack you. Go on ahead. Sucker Punch 4 more times, waste all your PP. Then you're defenseless by the time I'm at +6. That's right. Roto Boost! Good thing we have at least 6 of them, otherwise this plan would have failed. Oh no, Stealth Rock. Now he's getting annoying. Now we have to stay in on Altaria, otherwise we are in a disadvantageous position. But then again, switching out on +6 would be Mighty stupid. I just had to quickly check that none of them have a move that can force Altaria off the field. I didn't account for that probability. But to my very limited Pokemon knowledge, no, none of these moves should be able to yeet me off the field. Okay, cool. Where are we at? Where are we at? At +6. That means it should also be out of Sucker Punches. And we should outspeed by like 400. No, it still has Sucker Punches. Does Sucker Punch have more than 5 PP? Or does it just not use PP when it doesn't hit? Okay, Rhyperior. Why do you Rhyperior? Because you want to Stone Edge me. Gotcha. But what if we have an Altaria at level 80 against a Rhyperior at level 68? I'm gonna assume you have maximum special defense, just because that would be worst case scenario. Well, we have about these stats, minus the fact that we are at +6 in all regards. If I were to Moonblast you, okay, if I were to Dragon Pulse you, gotcha. That's all I need to know. And the Sandstorm is gone. Nice. Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen also level 68. Assume maximum special defense and also, just to be sure, maximum HP for worst case scenario odds. And we've already entered territory where worst case would literally be worst case. Because we've now successfully reached a stage where the only one-hit move guaranteed under these conditions would be Draco Meteor. Which, oh, you know, has a 10% chance to miss. But what if we were to instead assume that he is a little dum-dum that didn't prepare to face the eternal wrath of an angry burp, and instead has maximum attack and defense, like physical defense? Oh, now that would be unfortunate. This Nidoking Could be no threat. Poison point shouldn't affect us because we special attack without making contact, I guess? Okay, the only thing that could matter is... What's your nature? Serious, they all have neutral natures, so... We just press A. A lot. It is scary how I literally still have to calculate if this bird at +6 is able to one-shot. Okay, Mewtwo! Pressure! Who cares? You're gonna Mega Evolve anyway. So, Mewtwo Mega X. Did I say it had maximum speed and attack? It has. Well, we outspeed by about 300. But we don't kill anymore. We don't kill anymore. Unless one condition. What you can do, I can do better. If this fails, however, we lost our only chance to ever perish song. Was there ever any doubt? No, there never was any doubt. If you Omni boost up to +6, there is never any doubt. Like, even if it lived, it could physically not kill us. Anyway, good job, Spec. You murdered that Mewtwo into the Tomorrowland. Why am I even checking if other Pokemon need care? We literally soloed this with Altaria. Anyway, boom! I have raised my Pokemon with the utmost care. That is correct. It would be, yeah, sure, this wasn't all your might, yeah, sure. Keep telling yourself that. Maybe one day it'll be true. Oh. Also, I just realized something. I once again forgot to adjust the level of the Mewtwo. I was just calculating what we do against the level 100 Mewtwo X. We have just killed it 4 times. And everything else would have been sufficient too. Your Team Rainbow Rocket did already fail. We beat them all and half of them have already been yeeted back into their own dimension. We're gonna have to fight an Ultra Beast now, don't we? My plan didn't have as much foresight as that. I also do not have enough Roto boosts anymore because Rotom never gives me good items. Oh, no, he just left. Well, that's one dramatic way to go. Yay, we beat Team Rocket for like the 3rd time in Pokemon history. And now stay dead, assholes. Also, can you stop typing for just a second, please? The noise is annoying, especially since there's no music playing. It stopped, finally. Oh, look who's awake, the Sleeping Beauty. Nah, actually not. We've been fine this entire time. Oh yeah. Him. Can we publicly execute him, please? He deserves it. Bitch, shut the fuck up and don't interrupt us when we're about to tell the truth about what a two-faced bitch you are. You snake. Oh. Sorry, I forgot how incredibly lacking in intelligence you are. You just ratted yourself out. So far, no one has said anything about you inviting Team Rainbow Rocket in. No one has said anything. Fluffy boy, fetch! It also doesn't matter if it's burned. That's it. He brought death and destruction to your doorstep and you let him do whatever menial mundane chores are. He has been degraded to an intern. Wow. I'm still all for public execution, you know. If you ever change your mind, give me a call. I'll come flying. I'm not missing this. Have we, for the first time in Pokemon history, actually been paid properly for our work? Like 55 big nuggets. How much do they sell for again? 25,000 a piece? We are rich! Stinking filthy rich. Don't worry, Lily, you did a good job healing my team. Also sorry that just for a moment I was willing to sacrifice you, but you know, the choice was between you and Serena. That wasn't a choice, you know. No hard feelings? good. I don't like his smirk. They didn't even heal my team. Disappointing. But okay, anyway, I guess. Safe. Yeah, right, I can't call right Pokemon here. Right. Hey, who are you? Do we know you already? Oh, cool. Though I happen to, you know, realize that you said them as in plural and then you gave me one heal ball. What about that? The little Carefluffle. Mm-hmm. I'll come back when I feel the need to stomp filthy casuals and after healing my team. Oh, now the stick has been promoted to a green. Assuming they were talking about the same thing. Okay. How do I get... Oh shit, this is weak. Maybe she could have healed my team? Nah, whatever. I want off this dumb floating rock. Where's the boat? There is the boat. Yeah, sure. Home, why not? No one dareth interrupt me. I need to go to the Poké Center. Yes, please. Hi, good evening or night or whatever. Say, Would you have 20,000, but still, would you have need for some of these? Like, sorry if I just crashed the economy, but I was given them as a reward and I didn't know what to do with them. You know how it is. Okay, cool. Perfect. Can we now do the Meowth quest? Maybe? Oh, we can. How about no? Okay, excuse me. Google Translate. What the fuck is this word? Gotcha. Apparently you looked up a different word than I did, because this is supposed to mean it's the most beautiful and soothing meow you've ever heard. Which makes more sense, considering how hard she's simping for her cat. You could call it noble, you could also call it snobbish. Go, Mom's Meowth. I'm missing the UI that tells me which type they are and what type the moves are. But I do remember seeing in the quest list bottom, no, not that bottom, Meowth battle. And if you select return to attack the Alolan Meowth, you will win the battle. Okay, guide, I trust you. Of course it did. Get wrecked, bitch. He really has gotten what she deserved. Also, is Suki still around to ask Vicky questions? I do faintly remember hearing the name Scratch Cat Girl. At the very least in Let's Go Eevee. Like, is it now canon that this character was a side character in previous games? And that this is years later? Well, the infamous Scratch Cat Girl of Kanto would assume that it's Generation 1, so yeah, probably Red and Blue, Fire Red, Leaf Green. Let's go Eevee. Why would you be here in Alola? Zooms in on our vacant stare. Yes, run! If you know what's good for you. Haha, so they just sneakily reverse inserted their character into the past just to maintain the timeline. I see, sneaky buggers. Did your expression get all creepy there for a second? Or was that just my imagination? Okay, well, bye. Well, I would hopefully assume that I'm treating Suki better than Rotom. At least I'm not constantly trying to poke her eye out. HP restores. HP restores. Let's go. Which we probably will never need from this point on. Okay, quest list. That is something that requires time travel shenanigans. This we just did. For this we need to capture false gods. Repeatable, irrelevant. Great, we're done with all the side quests of this game. Which, however, means that we're basically on the final stretch. Not sure what to think about that. Celebratory drownification. Yeah, you can have a little drowning as a treat. There you go. Okay, who wants an Absol? Yeah, I know. If you put it that way, it seems like a trick question. However, the last time I captured 2 wild Mega Absols just to fill our box, nobody wanted to come up with names at first. Also, god damn it, in what shop do we get quick balls again? Because we are kinda low. Do you sell quick balls? Where do I get quick balls? Quick ball. Obtain shopping Route 8. Okay, good. I wouldn't have tested that theory. Hello, kind sir. Do you have quick balls? Great. I'll take your entire stock. You know, actually, I am gonna take your entire stock. I'm rich. I don't need to care about money anymore. Okay, now then, here, there, bam. This isn't an Absol. This will now probably take about 20 minutes, knowing my luck finding the Pokemons I'm looking for. Well, yes, but also no. We already have Snowflake. We're about to have like every Pokemon that isn't an Absol. So by the laws of make-believe statistic, we now have to encounter an Absol. It was all a lie. Well, since you insist. Now another pool, and now another slot in the spawn pool has been opened up. Maybe an Absol wants to take it. God damn it, it's back. Okay, while I'm wasting my time, let me just do some preparatory work. Okay, seriously. This spawn pool doesn't consist of 90% Radicat. Apparently. Okay, the next encounter too is just a Radicat. I'm abandoning ship. I would have loved to get the remaining 3 Pokemon to upgrade the next island. But alas, there seems to be a rat infestation. Okay, it's not a Radicat, that's a start. We are also already going into the right direction, you know. White fur. Just a little off mark. Tiny little bit. Well, at least we're still in line with the ice theme. It's not that big of a jump. Also, now we have the, you know, grayish base color. You know, we're slowly building the right picture here. No. Just no. Okay. No Absols. God. Oh, God dang it. Please tell me we are off on stats. Oh God, it's a tie. We appear to be in the need. Level up Serena once more. But that can wait until we actually need it. Oh, hi. Has Blue actually gone to go hydrate? Was that the trick? Oh, that's a problem. Maybe a dusk ball. Maybe an ultra ball. Okay, now things are getting scarier. Maybe level ball. The only one we have. Okay, cool. At least it worked. Well, then I'm afraid we now have to wait for Blue to return. It worked, yes, actually. And because you figured out what the problem was, you get to name it. Do we have arena? We have arena. Alright. Arena it is. Off to a vacation. And now that we have found one, we are only gonna find more. After this one. There you go. You got the emote. Good job. You are using the extension, right? Why do I get the feeling of a non-truth from this statement? But you know, the thing is, if you have the proper extension, not only can you look in the list of all the emotes, you can also just type colon and then whatever part of the emote you're looking for, like colon Absol, to get all the Absol ones. It's a handy dandy life hack that I learned not too long ago. Imagine being on mobile. I had to do that once and it was a pain, never again. I did in fact not walk into a single wall. And yes, I was made to download the app because you can access normal Twitch on your phone, and it even detects that you're on a phone and gives you a mobile version of the website. And you can go to channels and you can see what videos they have and schedule and everything. But you can't watch. For that you have to download the app. You see, the thing is, you didn't, but you did anyway. Then claim that I would run into walls if you didn't. Maybe you were just scared that if I do not pay attention for 5 seconds, you'll get lost. You know, on second thought, that sounds like the most possible solution. Okay, then tell me, how many times have you been walking after me and watching me in Minecraft and still managed to get lost just because I wasn't looking back for 5 seconds? How many times would that be? Oh, hey! So, may I interest you in a fresh, out of the factory, brand new, shiny polished quick ball? Act now. It's a limited time offer. Not impressed. Ah, yes, evasiveness. Would you be interested in a dusk ball instead? Still not impressed. Sword stance. She's trying to say we're on a timer. Then how about an ultra ball? Yes, keep double teaming. I have no intention of attacking you because that wouldn't end well. I don't have another level ball though. Luxury ball. That's the best offer, you know? Comfy, extra space. Okay. Repeat ball. You know, we only have one of them. It's a fancy one-of-a-kind ball. We already have captured like 3 Mega Absols. Nest ball? I mean, 32 isn't that low, but oh, come on. Okay, let's go back to dusk balls. They should in theory have the highest catch rate at night. This is your last chance. Okay, gotcha. Hearing you loud and clear. Goodbye. Maybe I should have sneakily increased the catch rate of Mega Absols. No one would notice, right? Okay, but well, we've reached the 5-hour mark. Anything else I could be doing from this point on would take a bit longer, I think. Grinding is cringe, cheating is base. Exactly. And I'm gonna have to fill the boxes somehow. Oh yes, Roto prize money. Lovely. But yeah, since we have done all the side quests and we are not granted more Absols to fill the boxes, and because if I kept going now, I don't even know if there would be enough content left for a full another stream. So, we've beaten Team I Copy Your Name Rocket. We've yeeted basically every evil leader of the past generations back into the Netherverse. Except for filling the boxes, which may or may not actually be an off-stream kind of thing because it's just tediously repetitive to max out Pokepelago, which I would like to do because it's cool. And maybe just beating up some peasants during a champion title defense just because we can. There's effectively only one thing left to do in this game that doesn't involve grinding the full Pokédex or something like that. Oh yeah, also at some point I also should raise our team to level 100 and properly EV train them. But that is most certainly a job for off-stream. Because no one wants to see me beat on either wild Pokemon or just doing champion defense battles over and over again for hours. But yeah, everything else that's left is seeing if this path is now cleared with the weird random people we've never seen before not blocking the path anymore. And then going over here to the battle tree, where there are, not including up to chance random encounters one could get, of which I potentially would want to get one, though this would be a freaking pain in the ass, so I don't know. There's only 2 more people left in this Pokeverse that require a good old ass slapping, and not the fun kind of way. So I guess that's what we'll be doing next time. To send it off on a good note, you know? But yeah. Until then, we're done here for today. After all, we have done enough. We have yeeted 6 bosses in a row. I'm gonna look into some potential non-Pokemon shenanigans in the meantime. So I will probably need the time to prepare for the final stream of Ultra Absol. I'll have to see if I find the time. Otherwise, same place, same time next week. And I'll want to see all of you there. You don't want to miss that if it really is the last stream. And I'm not getting lazy halfway through giving up on cool ideas again. And yes, Blue, I shall hydrate. So nobody can say I'm scamming you off your channel points. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming. Thanks for sticking around. I hope you had fun as much as I did. Really sad that this journey might actually be over soon. This really has become my favorite Pokemon mainline game. But enjoy the rest of your time zone. There appears to be no one life that I can rate. So I am just gonna slap some music on. And I'll see you guys around.